Okay, figured it out. We're all good now. Holy shnikes. Holy shnikes. Sorry about that, y'all. Sorry about the double ping on Discord. My general inability to pull my head out of my butthole. So we're going to start off on this welcome screen here, because this is something new that isn't normally here, and it's just talking about some of the stuff that's going on with the cross progression rollout. So to give you greater flexibility in choosing scenarios, we will synchronize some asset data across all characters on your account. Some assets require you to log in with each characters to synchronize their data. This applies to the following. So the Stellar Starway, the Wish Machine, Blueprint Collection, Blueprints, Blueprint Fragments. Log in with any character after the testing ends for this to take effect. So you're not going to have to log in with multiple characters to get your blueprints. That's fantastic. Currencies, Starchrome, Wish Stones, Blueprint Conversion Attempts, Phantom Cubes. Log in with any character after the test ends for this to take effect. So the reason these are only having you log in with a single character is because they are only going to take the information from a single character, which is your highest blueprint level character, and that's where you're going to get all of this information from. Now, they also mentioned these phantom cubes are what you use to choose the core effect um, skins, basically, right? Like the stellar bounce or whatever that I have. Which changes the way the effect looks, your core effect looks. So these phantom cubes, they said, are all going to be refunded to you so that you can remake your selections. But you are going to have to go in and remake your selections, and that should be happening tomorrow is when the pack should be coming out. So the reason you're only having to log in with a character for this to take effect is because they're only taking one character's information. The mods are going to require you to log in with all existing characters. This is because they are going to create a shared storage. So you're going to have to log on with each character, and it's going to basically go ahead and upload all of your stuff to that shared storage. Sorry, I want to make sure here. Oh, there we go. There we go. Everything seems fine. Cool. Cool. Cosmetics, fashion items, vehicle skins, weapon skins, actions, name card related items, furniture related cosmetics must log in with all existing characters. Again, it looks like they're going to be mashing those together and giving you everybody's cosmetics, especially for paid cosmetics. I think that's pretty important. Other weapon renaming cards, emblem unlock items requires logging in with all existing characters. I imagine that this is probably going to be something that they're going to give you each of your characters' stuff mixed together. So very important little details here. That means that right now, right, you're already getting this mods thing is already active. This came with the patch yesterday. So right now you need to go ahead and just log on with each of your characters real quick. Go ahead and get these mods uploaded into your shared mod inventory, and you should be good to go. We'll hit the old confirm there. I'm not going to go ahead and log into my characters right now. I'll do that off stream. But some important information that you definitely want to have there. The thing that, hey, what's up, Hugo? How are you today? Okay. Cross character sharing notice. Excellent. I love that they're giving me lots of information about this, right? They've made a huge change to how things are working. And so they want to make sure that everybody is understanding. So the first time you're logging in, it looks like they're just going to massively give you information. Hey, what up, Drat? Just at work. Hey, I'm glad that you get to spend some time with me while you're at work. That's great. Yeah, so this is just saying the current character data has been synced to your account. You still need to log in with the following characters to enable data sharing. This is great. This is fantastic. They've given me all of my characters here, told me, hey, these are the characters that so far um, you haven't logged into. Mine had no character like yours. What do you mean? It didn't tell you characters that you needed to log in with? Is that what you're saying? And then let's see what my mail has here. Maintenance extension compensation. Nice. Claim that. Bashow. And claim that. Bashow. Do you have multiple characters? That seems really weird. Isn't unread mail. What are you saying to me, game? Didn't show any of my characters like it just did. Well, that's weird. Have you gone through and logged on with each of your characters? Your mods are shared, though? Okay. That's interesting. I am unreasonably excited to see your reaction with the motorcycle. Okay, so if you logged on with each of your characters, then that's... I mean, as long as your stuff is all good, like, that's cool. So, apparently, um, we are no longer using controllers either. So normally these would have required controllers to open up to get these mods without just having a regular chance. So it looks like that's a really good mod. So yeah, no, this is going to be such an incredible um, set of changes. This is a huge, huge patch that is just making so much happen. Okay, so space is the drift just like it always used to be. Vehicle jump is R. Oh. Oh. Oh, baby. Oh my goodness. This, I can't tell you how happy I am about the mechanics of this jump, right? Because it could have just been a super short little hop. It could have been really, really underwhelming, right? It could have just been like boop hop, but there's a little bit of floatiness to it. Um, I mean, this is better than I could have imagined it being done. Right? This is phenomenal right here. It's got a great impact when it lands. That feels really, really nice. I like that a lot. So next we have a horn. We've always had horn. Q is lean back. Oh, you can do a wheelie without moving. Oh, this feels much better to try and maintain, right? You gotta... Okay. Oh, yeah. No, because you're not just tipping over and, like, crashing down or trying to do a backflip. That feels great. Let's get it somewhere onto a little more steady road here. Squat. Oh, the drift feels good. Yep. Oh, you can do donuts. I love that it's now no longer stopping you. So I assume if you want to just stop flat out, you just have to, yeah, you just stop hitting forward and you'll stop flat out. Okay. We've got E is lean forward, which doesn't seem to be doing anything right this moment. So this used to kind of be how things worked, right? You used to be able to kind of do these slides, but they are so much better now. So this seems like something they've been really working on for quite a while. And I assume it's why they changed the physics so that the sliding didn't work, because they were trying to implement the skids just through the physics of stopping. And I imagine that that just wasn't working very well. And so they took out the ability to slide that way and instead coded in specifically a drift mechanic that when you're moving forward and hit a direction or something like that, that the drift occurs instead of it just being a part of the physics of stopping. So they went and did some sort of intentional coding to set up some drift parameters instead of just letting it naturally happen. And I think that was a great, great play because the drift feels so much nicer now. Now, I haven't tried it on any of the other vehicles. I'm excited to try it on like the 18 wheeler. I feel like that's going to be the dopest. So we're definitely going to do that. But this feels so, so good. Just wow. Drift wall wheelie and jumping. Yeah, I mean, I haven't even started to really get with what we're doing here. Now, it doesn't look like lean forward is going to do anything while you're driving. I think that's just for doing front flips, unfortunately. Alt plus scroll wheel is camera zoom. Oh, okay, so you can get right in here. And then obviously, if you hit caps, you go into the first person. Heyo. Oh, snap. Oh, I'm loving this. I'm loving this so much. You've got your headlight and you've got your radio. Okay. So oh, you can drift in a wheelie. Yo, what's up? Oh, okay. So this is going to be important for hitting ramps, is popping this wheelie so that when you hit the ramp, I think we're going to be able to maybe actually do jumps now. It seems like they've changed quite a bit about the physics um, of the front and back wheels. Because while I was in a wheelie, when I hit, right, it kind of jumped a little bit. So I feel like if we start going and hitting ramps in a wheelie position, we might be able to get away with not really losing um, a huge amount of speed. At least that's what I'm hoping for. But this is just great. The fact that I can do all of this sort of in conjunction with each other is outstanding. Um, it's I don't think it's a perfect implementation. There's a little bit of jankiness involved, but it's so good. I'm so excited that they've done some positive stuff with with the vehicles. This is going to be so much fun. Oh my gosh, and you can jump so high. Can I wheelie jump? Oh, you can wheelie jump. Wait, why did I bounce there? Okay. Hang on a second. Also, I'm no longer centered on my bike. My bike is drifting to the left. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't want to stay going straight. It keeps, like, drifting. What's going on? I broke it already. Okay, we're good now. Good now. So I want to try and replicate this bounce here. Because I didn't hit R again. I hit shift. Yeah, so if you're on your wheelie and you jump, looks like so I let go of Q and I'm in the jump and then I bounce. That's cool. So don't hold Q because that'll get you to try and do a backflip and then you'll kind of crash out. But if you just hit Q, go into the wheelie, jump and release Q, then you bounce there. I wonder. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay, we're gonna get better at this. There's too many buttons to hit while you're driving now. I kind of wish that I could jump into that. That's almost a possibility. All right. Boom. Oh, I'm in love with vehicles. This is easily the most fun. This has always been something that I've been excited about with this game, is the vehicles. I love driving them around. I think they're super great. This ability to do donuts feels so good. I mean, that just feels so good. Um, there's a lot of times where I'm a little bit too close, and you don't have to be going very fast, right? If I start from a stop, as long as I'm going forward at all, when I hit that space bar and start doing that, then I can get turned around almost 180 degrees. Which is awesome because it'll be great for like, oh, I've stopped because I'm going to do this thing, and I've stopped right here, and there's a wall there, and I can't quite, well, I'm not really set up for it. I've stopped and there's a wall there, and I can't quite get turned around, so I can just, well, I didn't do it very well. But, pulling donuts to get flipped around, just like people on crotch rockets do all the time. It's going to be really fun. Oh my goodness. This is great. What's this over here? I think this is somebody's player built structure. How is how is the physics changed going up hills and stuff? I wonder. Wonder if I could like jump up the hill. Oh yeah. Definitely can jump up hills. Shit. Shit, that's fun. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to get crazy at some point in Eternal Land. We're gonna be remaking some stuff. I'm a little bit sad actually that I destroyed. I don't know what this structure is. This is a new structure. This must be. I've definitely never seen this before. Where am I? Maybe I have seen this before. I don't know. I feel like I've never seen this before. And I feel like I want to go up to the top of it. Game's trying not to let me. I don't think this is a player house. It seems like it's part of some event or something. Right? Like there's a door here, and there's a big tower, and I want to go in. Let me in. Okay, let's take a look at the new mod view. Is there anything really different about this? There doesn't seem to be anything really changed, just that I'm now going to have all of my mods. It has been here a long time? Okay, well, why can't I go inside of it? Let me in, motherfucker. Hmm. Strange. So the mod views look all the same. Yeah, no, vehicles just feel super great now. We definitely got to get a Grand Prix going. So, the route that I found, there is no shit a route that goes. So, I think this is the best starting point because there's a teleport right next to the road. But you can follow a main road all the way around. Actually, need to go there. There's something that I was kind of hoping for, and it looks like it's going to work. There's an obstruction on that bridge, and I didn't know if you were going to be able to jump it or not. But at the very least, with can jump it, I think. So, but you can go all the way around the outside of the entire play zone, and I think that we could have a lot of fun. It'll take almost an hour with the faster bikes. So I've only got the copper parts right now. I don't have the tungsten parts. So with the best vehicle parts, it'll probably only take about a half hour. But then you add in smashers or people driving around in trucks and semis and stuff like that, intentionally trying to get in your way. I think it'll probably be closer to an hour to do the whole race around the outside. But it's a main road just like this, right? It's a highway type road all the way around the entire outside of the play space. There's a couple of tunnels, there's a couple of bridges, right? There's a couple of choke points where maybe you could build stuff on the back of a semi to try and block people so that they have to off road a little bit to try and get back onto the road. Just tons and tons of awesome stuff. Yeah, that's fun. It also looks like I'm running out of gasoline much faster than I was before. I think they may have changed the consumption values again. Or maybe it has something to do with like doing some of the special stuff takes up more gas, or does jumping take up gas? But right here is the bridge where there's stuff in the way. Oh yeah, oh yeah, booyah. Okay, that was fun. Okay. Yeah, I'm never gonna get over how much fun this is. This is the best. They have to make a good vehicle scenario now. It has to happen. Oops, forgot the button. Accidentally pressed E instead of R. Okay, okay. Top off here. Now, there's a couple of other things that are going on. Apparently, we have a new event. As a metahuman, you've been active on Nalcott for 2 days. The world is so exciting. You have spent a total of 0. Hold on. What the fudge? Active figure. As a metahuman, you've been active on Nalcott for 2 days. Together always, this world is so exciting. You have spent a total of 0 hours. Some data comes from the summary of previous scenario seasons progress. Scenario settlement when character is level greater than 20. During the event, you can obtain time medals by completing. So collection is apparently my greatest. Highest level attained before event 2. Scenarios joined before event 1. Total active days before event 2. No, this is my original character setting. Legendary feats, Rising Star. Okay, well, I don't know what any of that means. But, sure. Okay, so this is the Chrono Vault. This is just telling me information about my character. Gain Battle Pass XP, easy enough. Wonder why it's not showing things correct. Mine had stats shown. Huh. I don't know. I might have to like relog on or something like that. Maybe we'll try that in just a second. Space-time oddity. Guided by the hands of a time traveler, these stories scattered throughout space and time are now shared with the world. Unlocks March 22nd. Regroup for combat. Challenge the lunar spawn with your friends. Oh, I'll deal with that at some other time then. We've still got our visional wheel stuff going on. Haven't quite maxed out to the end here. Okay. Spectral Hunt. I haven't done really any of this. I need to go do that. Gather friends, accept invitation. Each 37 unstable vessel. Claim. 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 Didn't realize we were doing this again. This is the Nutcracker one, right? Oh, I think I already have this one. Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. So we have two different phases. So I could go back to this phase and try and get the two epics I don't have. Or I can do phase 2 here and try and get all of these. Which I think I'm going to do. So let's nurture, max, farm. Date Brown, and Diamond Count. Okay. Interesting. Nurture, max. Hey, got the legendary. What's up? That's actually pretty exciting. Let's go check these out. All right. So our Date Brown. Let's look at what the date brown max mood plus 7%. Okay. Diamond Duke. When territory deviations are working in the pollution zone, there's a 5% chance to not consume energy. Okay. Sugar Guard is there's a 3% chance that working does not consume mood. Interesting. That's exciting. Always got to go looking at the events. There's so many events and stuff going on all the time. Never really know what I'm doing. I just kind of click all the buttons and see what happens. That's really all I've got. Just click the buttons. Let's actually go ahead and get back to my city or my base. This is so exciting. Oh my goodness. I am giddy right now. Do I have any beverages and stuff on me? Let's get some stuff out of here. Take out those. We want to take those. Stuff those in our face. And fruit will fill me all the way up there. Go ahead and go to sleep in the bed. Get all healed up. Oh, we've got new wish machine stuff too. That's right. Oh, this is just like a super exciting time for me. The old huntsman. Jaws, so the little Jaws and the gulped lore, that's actually pretty good. Ooh, and some more bingo and wildfire stuff. Okay. I should have enough to get all of these just straight up. So let's play this bad boy. I don't actually have a lot of stuff for the Little Jaws, and I do think there's a really good Little Jaws build out. I'm also excited to get the Gold Floor stuff. I don't think my Gold Floor is quite maxed out. So this actually might be enough to finish maxing. Gold Floor just has so much potential for long range sniping. It's honestly kind of insane. Very excited about that. Okay, let's go into the bullseye here. We'll play this. And this is just going to give us our fragments. Ooh, we did get some Hades fragments in there, though. That's nice. More Hades fragments. You end up with so many extra fragments for the bingo. I mean, 80 plus 10. So, plus I think I got an extra 15 there at the end, right? So that should be 105 fragments or something like that. That's And then let's play for some armor pieces. I don't really care about the armors nearly as much as I care about the weapons. Um, just like I understand that they're a huge part of the build and that, the HP and stuff like that, the psi energy that you get is important. But I just always, as a player of any video game, have always just felt like the weapons are more important. And I think that's gamers in general. You know, we like the shiny beat sticks to whack people or kill people with super shiny weapons. Here we are. But yeah, and then some savior fragments, huntsman boots. So doing this now shouldn't negatively impact my future here. What I'm hoping is that we have enough to take this up to a 5-star. We do. Did I not own the Little Jaws before? Did I just unlock it? I think I did because I only have 25, which is enough to take us up to tier 2, so let's do it. Oh, no, it's not. But I don't need these because I just finished that one out, so let's take that up to tier 2. We got some sniper rifle stuff. The Gulped Lore is 1 off, which, ooh, 87 is not enough. Do I have that one maxed out? Let's go to 100 is also not quite enough. Dang. It is so expensive to get these things maxed out. I have a ton now of the bingo fragments. Hopefully. Looks like I'm only going to get one. That takes me up to a 3-star. My Black Panther is max, so I can use those. I think all of the rest of these are max. Let's see if just throwing everything at it. Enough. Not quite. Oh, we are so close. That is too bad. Almost could get our bingo to 4-star. We ended up with quite a few Hades. Oh, the Hades is already maxed out. So is that one. Our Boom Boom. How is our Boom Boom 4 stars? What the hell is going on with that? So the Hades is maxed out, that's maxed out. No wonder people are making such good builds with the Boom Booms. If everybody else has the same general strength there that I do. What are we looking at here? Nothing, okay. Alright, well, we didn't get nearly as many points there as I was hoping for. Because it just takes a lot of fragments. Let's grab boards here. Very nice. This is all super exciting. So we got a couple of things we need to do here. I want to make the tungsten version of all the vehicles. So let's go in to our garage. Have all of that. Why can't I just leave my broken parts on the side of the house? So we have our best motorcycle now. Let's go to our vehicle list. Let's get our all-terrain vehicle here. Its best possible parts if I can. I'm excited to see the all-terrain vehicle jump. Like, really excited to see the all-terrain vehicle jump. And let's go to our coupe. Coupe. How many of these pieces can I make? Almost. I'm gonna need a little more tungsten to get all the pieces done. But let's go farm up tungsten real quick. And then we'll have our 3 basic vehicles. And then we'll get our big vehicles made. I'm really, really excited to see if... Oh my gosh. I wonder if the 18-wheeler is going to be able to jump. Please. Please tell me that the 18-wheeler can jump. I'm gonna lose ever-loving mind. If the 18-wheeler can jump, I'll be in heaven. Y'all don't even realize. I'll never stop driving around. If the 18-wheeler can jump, that means I can probably ramp it. And if I can ramp the 18-wheeler, we're gonna get a little freaking ridiculous. I know that cross-character progression was the thing that I said I was super excited about, and I am still super excited about cross-character progression for the sake of being able to play lots of different scenarios all at the same time. But after having seen a little bit of what's going on with this vehicle update, and hopefully this isn't the last vehicle update, right? Um, Especially because there's a lot of work that needs to be done on the buildable vehicles. I really hope that that's something they continue to look into, and I think it's going to be. Right? Vehicles are a really, really important part of games like this, and they're they're a big part of accenting and adding to the fun of games like this, right? Because getting from where you are to where you need to be can and should be a part of the fun that you're having. And I think once human knew that, right, that's why we have all these different vehicles. That's why we have these buildable vehicles. And I think, honestly, that they decided to go with a lot more teleportation on the map than maybe was entirely necessary or even entirely good, because they didn't have vehicles necessarily in the place that they wanted them to be in. So I think as we start to get vehicles in a better place, I think we're going to start to see scenarios that maybe don't have teleports or have fewer teleports or something like that. So that maybe we get to have a little more fun using our vehicles because the vehicles are just going to be in a better state now. At least that is my hope. Obviously, I have no legitimate basis to claim that as fact. but that is what I'm hoping. Oh, are the Nightmare Silos already out? Oh, snap, son. Oh, and I can already go in them. That is phenomenal. Recommended level 70. We get mask mods. Oh, may drop a mask mod. Legendary mods obtained are guaranteed to include an epic attribute. Attributes will have an initial level of at least 9. Oh. And then weekly bonus rewards for a clear. The guaranteed drop of 1 epic attribute and 2 rare attributes. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's not even. Wow. Guaranteed initial level of 9. So I've been keeping 6s. That's 3 above what I normally keep. I don't even think I have any 9s right now. Let's go look at my mods. Oh, it'll be easier to look at. Thing right here. So we sort these by attribute level. And then if we go all the way to the bottom, the ones that I haven't already done. So this one here is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so this is my highest base attribute, and it's only a +8. Total, you can get +16. So if your base is 9, and you get +5 you can add to it, that means you're getting up to guaranteed 14 out of 16, which means you'll have like 3 legendaries and a green. No, 3 legendaries and a blue is what you're going to end up getting up to with these level 9 mods. And that's if you get the base. If you get up to +11, if you get a mod that's +11, then you get 4 legendary attributes once you tier it up to +5. Oh man. Okay, well I'm officially not keeping any mods below +9. I am only getting Nightmare because I'm going into a permanent server, right? This character is going into a permanent server, and I'm going to use this character to farm, high risk. The risk of these and high risk crisis events. There you go. Yeah, I mean, you're basically don't have any use for the mods that you've used to have. It's time to just totally start over on the mod grind, which is fine. I'm totally into that. Totally into that. I do need to make some more bullets. We're just gonna go with steel because I'm busy making other stuff. We need groups though. Try alone, see how hard it is. Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna need groups for this, but I am going to try and do it on my own. For sure, for sure. We don't need. Actually, let's go do it right now. Let's see what happens. Oh, that's non-functional because it doesn't have any gasoline in it. Oh, cool. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, we definitely are gonna need help, but I'm gonna go try and do it solo anyway. I want to see if the little quest to kill the floating things is still there. I hope they took that quest out. Oh, whose base is this? Somebody came and joined me. Is this you, Hugo? No. Xanafan's territory. What's up, Xanafan? I like how they've got like this little sort of house. It doesn't have walls in most places. I love this. This is fantastic. I love this person's base. It's ridiculous like mine. Alright. Let's see what's up here. We're getting after it. Oh my word. Those some tanky boys. Oh, there's even one of these things in here now. Yo, you're gonna have to start using like AP ammos and all kinds of stuff. There are obviously people who are already in a position. There are obviously people who are already in a position to just go ahead and nuke these things, right? The people who were clearing Leolab in under 20 minutes solo are totally going to be able to clear these solo. I don't think that's going to be a problem. But for those of us who have been playing the game a little more casually, this is going to end up being a wonderful new challenge. But yeah, definitely no more one-shots. No more 3-shots. These things are just tanking these hits. The door. This is crazy. Oh, fuck that. I don't need nobody carrying me. It also doesn't look like the mission where you kill the 3 floating objects exists anymore either, which I think is a good thing to have taken out. Look at all those freaking damage numbers going up. This is crazy. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Ruh-roh. Yo, what's up, Zero Gravity? The update is baller. This is the nightmare silo right here that I'm in. Just getting absolutely waxed on. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please, please stop killing me. Heal, motherfucker. Heal. Oh god. Oh god. Just anybody die. That would be really great. Oh, please heal again. Okay. Yep, this is outrageously difficult. Look at this. It's a regular ass enemy. I'm working on it. It's not going very well. There's, oh my god, there's 3 of these fire ladies out here. How am I supposed to deal with this? Thankfully, I have 82 adrenaline shots. They've got recharging shields. They've got, oh my goodness. Okay. Where did the fire ladies go? Did they run away back into this zone? Yeah, there's no way I'm even getting through this room. I definitely think the Kumawank is much better than the sniper rifle in this situation. Yep. Yep. Maybe not for these things, though, because there's only 3 of them. I think my sniper rifle will actually do pretty good here. I'm hitting those other 2 around that corner. And they're in a small enough space that they don't seem to be able to get me very well with their... I've kind of got to go where I can see 2 of them. Yeah, just one of you peek your head where I can see you. The other 2 hide in that corner where I can't. Where you can't hit me. This is ridiculous. Yeah, I don't think you're going to be able to solo Nightmare Leah Labs. I don't even think the best builds are going to be able to solo Nightmare Leah. I think it is going to be a virtual impossibility. I mean, I've almost run out of durability on my equipment, and I'm pretty sure I was mostly full on durability. When I came in here, I never get hit this much. This is crazy. Okay, we got the 3 big bads down. Yeah, I mean, there's no soloing anymore in the highest tier here. Unless you just have an outrageous build. And eventually, you know, you're going to be getting tier 9 mods from this. So eventually, you're going to be good to go. Clear out the lab. Oh, okay. So this is the sub. I wonder if I'm going to get... But like I said, eventually you'll have tier 9 mods. So you'll be good. But till then, you're gonna be having a bad freaking day. Yeah, and there's no cheesing it. They took out the kill the floating object, get a free chest thing, it looks like. Because I haven't seen any floating objects so far. So you have to clear the whole thing. There's no way. Oh my gosh. I'm using up so many bullets too. These enemies are just little sponges, man. Oh my goodness. This is ridiculous. Not every single enemy has the regenerating shield. What about the cross progression? Can you share weapons and mods with characters on a different region? I don't know about. We'll check into that, Zero. So I have an EU character. So I will log on to my EU character as soon as I finish with this silo, whether I beat it or not. I'll go log on to my EU character and see if my mods transfer. As of right now, the blueprint sharing is not active. It won't be active until the next update, which is happening tomorrow. They're rolling out the remainder of the cross progression. Oh, nope, there you go. You do have... Okay, so you can still cheese these. So this is how they've made it solo friendly, basically, is that you don't have to kill the boss to get half of the rewards. It also looks like this shield that these guys are getting is from the goo that those explodey dudes put down. And I don't think that was a part of the mechanic before. But when those fat explodey guys explode, they drop this goo. And I think that's how these enemies are filling up these shields. Okay, let's see what we get here. So we got a chest. Let's make sure there will be at least level 9 attributes. Okay. So let's unlock this. What mods do we want? We've got Fortress Warfare Bullseye and Frost Vortex. I like the Frost Vortex rifle, and I like the Bullseye and the Fortress Warfare snipers. So I'll probably go for this mod, because I just really like those weapons specifically. Unbreakable is actually the mod I usually use. Fortress Warfare range minus 30%, while in Fortress Warfare attack plus 15%. So we've got crit damage, which doesn't really matter, damage against elites, head damage reduction, damage against normals. So pretty much all of those are useless. But it can be a maximum of tier 17, so that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, so it's a minimum of level 9, not a minimum of plus 9. So you start at 4 because you start at all gray. So all gray is 4. So you're really only getting +5 guaranteed, which is still great. But so 9 is a purple, and then at least all greens and 2 blues. No. 4, 5, 6, 7. A purple and at least 2 greens. Okay. So it's not +9 because it starts at 1 in gray. And I always counted gray as kind of 0. But it counts gray as 1. That's unfortunate. So that's much less powerful than I previously thought. But still, this one is total of 12. Which... So they can get to tier 5. So they can actually get to tier 20. So you need to get one that's 15. It is totally worth it, Hugo. Absolutely. But I was saying you needed to get to +11. And because the gray counts as a level, it actually means a total of 15. So like this one is 12. So it would be 3 off. So I could get 1 legendary and 3 purples on this one. And that would be max, which is still phenomenal. Right? 1 legendary stat, 3 purple stats is insane. And this is already higher than everything else because, by the way, I normally add it. This is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is a +8, which is tied for the highest I've ever gotten before. But if you look over here, like at this one, I would only count this one as 3, 4, 5. I would count this one as a +5, so I would get rid of this one. But this one gets counted as 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 here. So this is the worst it can be right here. Is a purple and a blue. And then this one is just 1 above, so that's a 10. So you can only get to 15, so you'd be 5 short. So you'd have 3 purples and a blue on this one. Okay, so it's not quite as insanely powerful as I thought because they add differently than I do. But that's still fine. I tell you what, you're going to need a lot more artisan's touches now for repairing your gear. My gear is freaking smoked right now. Go. Why are there people with doors coming after me? Oh no. Oh, it just sent me back. Oh, this game is such a butt face. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, dude. Oh. Oh, you can't just run through. I bet you have to go in one of these doors. So this one takes me back to the beginning. Oh, he got behind me. Okay. I was about to say, what happened to that other fat guy? Found it. I don't really want to kill that big ugly without my sniper rifle. Oh, it's here. It's here. What's up, dude? I accidentally got all of its weak spots. Cool. Okay, that thing doesn't appear to be taking damage. That's cool. Real freaking cute game. Okay. Doors don't really exist anymore. I've killed all of the enemies. Except for this big dude over here, and I don't even know if I can kill this dude. Let's go see about ammunition. Oh, I am all the way out of rifle ammo. Okay. I just do not know if I can kill this guy with this. Because it's gonna take forever to take down his shield. I'm barely doing like 100 damage. Yeah, I don't think I have the bullets for that. Let's go see. I killed both of the door people. Their doors don't exist anymore. So I'm fairly certain that I have to kill that guy to get through. And there's just no way that's gonna happen, so I think we just exit the dungeon here. Ain't no sense in wasting time and ammunition. That was cray cray though. Yeah, just give me 1 second there, Hugo. I want to go test out um for Zero here real quick. If I can use my mods cross region. Let's go to Hermit EU, sign up for a new scenario. Holy shit. You can. These things totally work. Cross region. That is epic. I'm so happy I could poop. That is a huge freaking W. This game is just taking dubs all day right now. Oh my god. That's, oh, that's freaking crazy. So I guess here's the weird thing, is I don't have any mod parts. There's no way that these are the ones I've put, right? Because I haven't done anything. So it looks like maybe your mod and armor parts are per character, which is weird. But your mods are, whoops. Sorry, I gotta put you all on a black screen real quick while I restart my GeForce Now because I just accidentally left the game like an idiot. So yeah, it looks like your weapon and armor parts are per character. And then um, your mods are cross character, which is strange. I'm okay with it. I would prefer that they all just went into a shared inventory, and then no matter what character you were on, you could just use your weapon and armor parts. Like that would be simpler. Um, but that's fine if that's not the way it is. I can work around that. I'll be putting in enough effort on each of my characters from now on that I should get enough mod parts on each character that I can just kind of, okay, I'm going to upgrade this mod on this character and I'm going to upgrade this mod on this character and then, share those mods around. So it shouldn't really be an impediment to my play, but it would simplify things if the weapon and armor parts were just part of a shared inventory. I think probably what's actually happening though is because I don't know if the ones that I have equipped on one character, it doesn't look like it looks to me like I can equip the same mods on multiple characters because I didn't see the little E for equipped on any of those mods. Um, and if that's the case, then I understand why what they're doing is they're duplicating the mod inventory instead of having it as a shared inventory. And so, because of that, um, they would be duplicating the armor parts and stuff, and I could see there being some issues there. And so they're keeping that totally separate because it doesn't look like you lose access to a mod if you put it on one character. Although I'm not 100% on that. Um, Well, this finishes loading here. I'm going to put y'all back on a not black screen. I'm going to go use the restroom real quick.
Drat underscore says 1, 2, 3, 4 don't be peeing on the floor.
Let's face it, Dret. You've seen my aim in game. There's definitely some on the floor. You can use on all characters just like the skins. That's... Oh, man. I can't... What a huge, huge positive change for the game. None of this bullshit trying to make it so that you have to finagle things, trying to get you to spend more time in the game by forcing you to farm the mod twice. No, just really generally shisty things that we see game devs do to try and pump up their player time numbers, to try and pump up a ton of stuff like that, to make it look like their game is significantly more popular than it is. Just a really solid, player-focused change to help you be able to play as many characters in as many scenarios and as much as you personally want. I am blown away by this rollout so far. And we haven't even gotten to sharing the blueprints and stuff yet. I mean, this is probably the most player focused change I've seen a game make in a decade. I I cannot express enough how happy I am about this update. This is, I mean, just so good. Let's see if me and Hugo together are enough to clear the nightmare silo. I'm just gonna go ahead and break my legs first. Oh, my legs. Alright. Ready to rock and roll here, Hugo? Oh. You gotta make me leader so I can... I would like an auto loot feature. You're right, running around and picking up all those beams of light. Who's Jill Valentine? What's up, Jill Valentine? We have auto loot? I haven't seen an auto loot. Where? Is this a setting? Let me check my gameplay settings. Auto take. Holy crap. Yes, please. Oh. Oh, sweet baby. This is silly. Okay. Oh, and we're down. Good times. Oh, we got another phase, dude. Oh my god, am I down again? Jeez. I tried to roll in to, like, lock those enemies down with the web. It didn't really work out. These things are tanky. Oop, it just electrocuted us. I did this one solo last night. Took forever on Nightmare even, Drat? Good for you. That's crazy. That's real crazy. Oh my goodness. That's okay. We're not very good either. Over here getting our asses kicked. This is ridiculous. Yeah, it really is. Especially at level 70. Sure, thanks for that. This is so much fun. I am totally reinvigorated for this game. Oh, this is gonna be a terrible room. I don't want to go in here. Look at how little damage I do. Just going in there, huh? Oh, how did I go down? I don't even understand. Just slowly dying here for no reason. This is silly. Oh, we all got downed. Holy shit. This damage over time thing that's going on sucks. It's so bad. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, we're all gonna die. Okay. I did not expect to fail that. Ow. I didn't expect it to be easy, but I did not expect to just straight up fail. That is cray cray. Ow. Yeah, without just a really good build, that's going to be a tough one. And without the proper, so I don't even have, that was kind of on me. I need to go in here and go to my cradle. I haven't cleared some of the silos and stuff yet, but I also don't have. So there's a big problem here. SMGs and sniper rifles are both good against phase. So I don't have anything that's good against void, and I don't have anything that's good against coherence. So two of those are just kind of fucked for me. That's another thing, actually. We should be getting new. We'll reset this one. Well, let's use this one for the synthesis bench. And honestly, I already have my disassembly bench, so I don't need the disassembly bench ones. It's better to just get the floating things and dip. That was brutal. Yeah, absolutely. That was real rough. Pickaxes, electronics grabber, chef's knife. Durability of traps and rifle turret type facilities by 50. I guess I could get electronics grabber. That won't be terrible. And do the next disassembly bench one also. Sure. Why not? Best viewers. Nobody cares about you. I guess that's where kiting worked for me, made it more manageable. Yeah, I mean, you're gonna need the Weaver. You need to bring in, maybe some turrets, especially because I'm running a bounce build. I need the turrets for my extra bounces. Um, you're you're just not going to be able to go into nightmare silos half cocked. That's obviously a no go. So, you know, you got to make your whim potions. You got to make sure you're using your whim potions. You got to bring plenty of freaking activators. You got to just make sure you do all of that stuff. I'm going to go ahead and make some more activators because I have the toxicants. Make some more of these. a food that actually gives a boost, right? I was only using these stupid roasted carrots. So, my safety sandwiches. I can boom boom for about 95% of it, and the surge crossbow on the second half of the last boss. When you've got a build like the boom boom that is just impressively powerful, and you're kiting, that's how you know you're playing some hard content right there. Let's see if I can finish getting my armors calibrated too. That's the other thing, is I'm not even fully calibrated yet. Guess I'm only like 2 off, but still. Can't wait to do it on my main. Need to wait for WoW scenario to finish in 2 days. I can't wait for the day after tomorrow. I am so giddy excited. Oh, that's another thing. So it looks like we've gotten the new phases, right? Because we're into Nightmare. So when this... Oh, Nightmare's only available on Manavus. Okay. So we've gotten the new phases, which means when this server goes into its permanent server state, we are going to be in the new type of server, right? Because there was no Nightmare before. So it's updated to the new type of Manibus, basically. Right? Because we've got... Well, no. Because this didn't unlock any of the other... I'm really confused. No, yeah, because this says Dungeons Hard Mode unlocked in Phase 3. But that wasn't true. We didn't... Oh, no, we did get Hard. We just didn't get Pro Mode. Okay, I don't know really what's going on. So we may actually end up having to make a new Manibus character to get into a permanent server with the new Manibus rules. I really am not 100%. So I think a lot of people are really unable to make their own content in these games. Because every time mechanics change, a ton of new content comes out because you have to go through and like explore and learn and stuff like that. But I think that's something that's kind of changed in gaming since sort of the golden era of MMOs back when, Dark Age of Camelot, early WoW, Guild Wars 1. People who played MMOs during that time were really interested in exploring the mechanics and exploring builds and exploring items and stuff like that because it was all so new. But that's not really the case anymore. And so getting down into the numbers and identifying what the best path forward is for your character isn't necessarily something people are super interested in anymore. Now they're interested in the action of, clearing dungeons and doing stuff like that. And so there's a small group of us, usually the more hardcore sweaties, who like to go through and understand and try different builds and, learn how I've got these new vehicle things going on now. So I'm super interested in learning how the vehicles work now and stuff like that. But a majority of players aren't interested in those things. They want content creators to figure that stuff out and then just tell them how that works, which is fine. But it makes for updates being much less exciting for them when they're strictly mechanical updates, because there isn't new content for them to do in that situation. Get away, Piggy. Whereas for me, now that vehicles are changed, I've got days of content ahead of me. I gotta figure out what the fuck's going on with these vehicles so that I can host a Grand Prix. I need some aluminum. Aluminium. No, I didn't, Drat. You mean this? The General Lee knockoff? You'll have to help me figure out where I need to go. Is it in events? Oh, you're talking here, the Vibrant. Okay. Chronoval. Hey, a new backpack. Well, they got all kinds of cool stuff in here. Okay, yeah, so I can't unlock it yet, but once we get to tier 3 or whatever, I'll be able to. That's nice. Probably gonna have to get this backpack too. It's a little goofy, but I don't have any backpacks, so I'm gonna have to get it. Okay, so craft 50 legendary dishes. Plant and harvest 10 deviated crops. Equip 9 legendary mods simultaneously. Yeah, I'm not there yet. I'm not on Chrono Vault 3 or whatever. I just gotta clear some of these little tasks. Cool. Oh, shoot. It's the new Crisis event. Oh, thank God the enemies actually die when I shoot them. You have no idea how happy I am right now. Did some nerd just shoot me to death? I think some nerd just shot me to death. Okay, I'm having a little trouble hitting this enemy. Yo, everybody came out for the new event. I don't even know how to do the new event. Use space-time and probe hidden paradox. Something or other. So, paradox spaces and locate illusions, things that shouldn't exist. Defeat illusions to get paradox cores. Secured enough paradox cores. Okay, so this must be a paradox space here. So let's go. Or this is the cores. Oh no, this must be where you bring the paradox cores. To lift the seal. I don't see these paradox spaces though. Maybe inside of these buildings? So far, all of us together have 0. What am I missing? Use a space-time to probe. Oh. This what it's talking about? Oh, somebody got a core. Oh. Hang on. Thought I saw something moving in a way it shouldn't have been. Maybe not. Why am I getting no bounces? This is bullshit, ref. I don't understand this mission. I don't see anything out of place. Except for this person's car inside. The click is the space-time thing, right? I am insanely confused by this quest. Use space-time to probe hidden paradox spaces and locate illusions. Maybe I'm just not paying close enough attention? Oh. We're about to start crashing the stream, too. No, you stupid piece of shit internet. That's gonna be annoying. I'm just gonna keep playing until it fixes itself. I don't care. Don't care if it breaks. I mean, if it's something important, then just go ahead. I'll just stop the stream. I don't care, Ryan. Ain't trying to get in the way of your day there. I still have no idea what I'm doing here. Yeah, this is my main account, Hugo. Yeah, I'm real confused by what's going on here. Am I supposed to go inside of this bubble? Yeah, I've done every scenario at least once, Hugo. Yeah, that was the thing that got me, was how much ammo I was using, Brandon. Just running through it. I think this is where I'm supposed to be. I don't know what the paradox is. Well, honestly, Hugo, I hadn't played in a while. Been like 6 months or something like that. Well, maybe more like 4.5 months since I played the game. And then I just started up with this scenario again because I quit right in the middle of Way of Winter because it just wasn't keeping my interest very well. So it's possible that there's just a certain amount of time that it went backwards, or maybe because my account had been inactive for a really long time, or maybe I just need to log off and log back on. There's all kinds of stuff. I'm not really that concerned about it not being unlocked. It won't be that difficult to unlock. I play enough. It'll be easy peasy. You could still get it unlocked. Mine was fully unlocked. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what the dealio is. This has got to be the paradox space. Right up here. Oh, somebody already cleared it. Okay. Try securing the paradox entity. It looks like people who are smarter than me got it figured out. Now we just got a big ugly to kill. That was easy. Alright. Cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Good for us. We got it. Not sure why we're still getting attacked, but okay. Well, that was kind of cool. I don't really understand what just happened, but totally cool. Yeah, no, the new auto loot thing is so good. This whole update was just a massive fucking W. I can't even, I'm just out of control with it. Just such an insane improvement across so many areas. So, let's recall my truck here. There we go. Let's see how things have changed for the big vehicles. We do have a vehicle jump on the truck. It does say drift on there. Horn, headlight, switch seat, radio. Okay, so the jump is pretty crappy on the truck, but it exists. The drift is, oh my god, that drift is so good. The drift on the truck seems to be a little bit broken, actually. It was a little too good. They might have to put some work into fixing that a little bit. Oh my goodness. You don't get nearly as much air time or air distance as you do on the motorcycle, on the truck. It's a little lackluster, but I still dig it. Since you could jump up the side of a mountain. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Oh no. Oh no. You can't jump often enough to go straight up the side. Crap, crap, crap. Oh. Hmm. Hmm. Well, you probably won't be able to just jump up a vertical, but I think if you're kind of smart about it, I like that. It's not smart. Okay. Very, very difficult. Come on, truck. Do it. Believe in you. Truck. Oh, I'm making no progress. Oh, there we went. There we went. I don't know. We are gonna go check that out, Drat. We're gonna go check that out. We're gonna go check out some jumps. This is maybe the most fun I've had in a while. I don't think I'm actually gonna make it all the way up there. Oh. Come on. Yeah, so there is a limit. Um, it's not really time economical to try and do it that way, but I imagine the Jeep is going to be just a mountain goat again. Um, they definitely changed the physics on the vehicles now. Because I don't know what the fuck just happened to my truck. Um, but they've lightened the vehicles or something. They've adjusted their collisions. Um, it just all feels quite a bit different. So let's see. How does ooh, the Jeep's got a heck of a jump on it. That's nice. It looks like the jump on the Jeep is about as good as the jump on the motorcycle. But we still have, pretty significant ability to go straight up the sides of things. But there is still sort of a limit to the verticality that we can get with the Jeep. But our ability to jump really kind of overcomes that. Yo, what up, Nuclear? On that last boss, I can't finish because one enemy went in the wall. Oh, that sucks, Brandon. I'm sorry. That's booty cheeks. You can ask me a question. I certainly don't want you axing me anything. Hmm. Let's jump up the side of things. Nightmare silos were quite easy. Yeah, go fuck yourself. How about that? Oh, there's a new ammo. See, I didn't know there was new ammo. Get me back up there. Got it. Is it Stardust ammo? Do you have to have Stardust ore to make it? I mean, I almost cleared one of them solo. Okay. I didn't realize that was already coming. That makes a lot of sense. Is there a new... Oh, doesn't look like there's a new thing. Go to Furnace tab and at very bottom. Oh, you can now make Stardust ingots. Okay. But there's nothing for... Okay, got it. So you can now use... Okay. We'll go take a look at that real quick. Good tip, Nuclear. Thank you. So you would just go in here and make your tungsten AP ammo. Oh, okay. So there's two new types. Damage against humanoid enemies plus 25%. Shield damage against humanoid enemies plus 30%. Effective against humanoid super anomalies. Oh, so that's the important thing. Is effective against super anomalies. Oh, you can use the whispers to make AP ammo? That's cool. And then you get Stardust ingots, and this is damage against deviants plus 25%, shield damage against deviants plus 25%. But the big deal is effective against super anomaly deviants and ignores the special effects of pollution zone deviants. Right. So then I guess the question becomes, where do I get this control unit? Crystal that holds the secrets of Rosetta's energy field technology. Explore the wilderness to get. Okay. Well, that's pretty easy peasy. Guess I ought to start getting some Stardust ingots now. Or Stardust ore now, which is easy. There's tons of Stardust, but let's actually go look at one of the Stardust areas, the polluted areas. Let's go up. Let's actually go over here. I think over here was where I was before. Let's go into this. And we'll go over into this polluted area and go see, because it looks like the polluted area changes have been added. If we're getting Stardust ingots added. Check that out. Boing. Dude, I'm never gonna get over being able to jump my freaking vehicle. Dude, you drift this thing so hard. Oh yeah, cleared it. What's up? Yeah. This is definitely the most fun I've had in this game in a minute. A polluted zone I'm looking for. I actually think it's up here. Driving around in your vehicle is so much more fun now. We have got to get a Mad Max style scenario now. Like, there's just no way they can give us all these wonderful changes to vehicles and not give us like a PvP or even PvE scenario where we get to like legit use our vehicles. Oh poop. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, well that didn't work. Let's go to a different spot. Let's go to the normal spot over by Bear Cave where everybody goes. Easy enough to get to, and we can go see what's going on. Also, I'll give you a huge tip. Shattered Maiden. Oh, yo. They kind of changed them. That's way cooler. You have let him go. Let who go? Let's go ahead and drink a tea. Eat a meat, or eat a corn. Well, I'd be watching that pollution. We'll get some more Star Treks. Oh, you can see them from so far away because they glow. So good, dude. Hold up. I think that's somebody's structure. Okay. I thought that was going to be a special a special deer. I was all excited there for a second. I was super excited. You don't even know. There's another Star Trace. I feel like something's supposed to happen. I know that there's supposed to be special, like, pollution zone enemies. Um, and that's what I'm, like, interested in seeing right now. But we're not getting very much Star Trace. There's not nearly as much Star Trace ore out here as there used to be. The polluted area doesn't seem to go as far either. We're at 174%. Which is like as high as it gets. Maybe I need to be not in my vehicle. Maybe if I pick some. I thought those were contaminated somethings, contaminated wheats. Come on, contamination zone. Tell me something cool. This dude's got a cool wolf. Hmm. Okay. Well, let's go back to base. We'll get some of this Stardust stuff started. Oh, wow. It takes a lot to make a Stardust ingot. Okay. I'm down with that. That's fine. Looks like we got some random crates to open. Let's get these opened up here. Those are both crap. That's too bad. Okay. The 18-wheeler jumps. My life is complete. Oh, look how good it jumps, too. Oh, yeah. And it drifts. Well, not really. They definitely improved how these vehicles get over obstacles. Oh, yeah. Donuts in an 18-wheeler. What's up, dude? Oh, shit. Out of gas. Okay. Fill that bad boy up. It's go time, ladies and gentlemen. Look at how high this thing can jump. So something I've noticed is you can jump and let it float, but if you look down in the bottom right of my screen, the R changes, right? And it becomes a different direction. So you can press R to jump, but you can also press R to come back down. See how I'm like floaty? And if I double tap R, I come back down way faster. So you can sort of just give like a little hop, or you can get the whole floating experience going on. Really helps going downhill if you don't want to do like the big jump. You can just come crashing back down. Have you tried going to a polluted zone without any sanity blocking effects? I have not, Nuclear. I have not. I still have sanity blocking effects right now, so I can't really do that, but we'll try it here in a little while. Yeah, I definitely want to fight the insane creatures. Okay, let's see how well, because the 18-wheeler actually seems like it jumps a little better than the truck. So let's see if I can jump the 18-wheeler up the side of this mountain. Oh, I know what my problem was before. So I didn't know about this R thing smashing you back down before. And I was randomly hitting my R way too much before. And that's why I wasn't making progress with the truck. Was because I was smashing myself back down. So that's actually something you have to be careful with. If you're going to jump up the side of something, um, don't press R too often, because you're reducing your overall distance of your jump, because you're doing that smash back down thing. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I can officially climb anything once again. Yeah, for real, right? If you could have a hydraulic jumping 18-wheeler in real life, that would be the dopest. Its momentum carries much better than it used to, too. So they've changed a lot more about the physics of vehicles than just giving them the ability to drift and giving them the ability to jump. Oh, hey, that's good to know. Okay, looks like I got my... Yeah, all of mine are still on. That's fine. Um, but on top of the fact that you can jump and stuff, you also can't slow down in the 18-wheeler as well as you used to be able to. And it takes a little bit longer to get up to speed. So they've definitely added some changes to the way momentum works with the vehicles. It definitely helps chase this person around. R, I'm gonna get you. Also, on top of that, you can build a house on top of it too. Heck yeah. Rawr. Oh, you can just spin while you're jumping, I think. Yeah, you totally can. If you just hold left or right, you just kind of spin while you jump. Gingerly. That's funny. I love that name. Also, the turning radius on the 18-wheeler is absolute trash now. Like, way, way worse than it used to be. You are actually going to have to get pretty good at using or trying to use the drift to get around corners, especially if you're going downhill. Like, I can't make it around this corner right now. Look at how wide I ended up taking that. Oh, they're doing such a good job with the vehicles. I hope this means... So they are doing... they put out that information about there being another PvP scenario. And they're doing like a closed beta test for it. And they're asking for people to sign up for the test, but it's going to be under NDA. So I didn't sign up because I don't want to not be able to stream it. But hopefully that test will be a vehicle-driven PvP scenario. Make sure you have a good variety of damage attributes, mix of damage against elites, normal enemies, and great ones. The great ones are not really the threat. The elites and normal enemies are the actual hazards. Okay. Okay. I mean, if we're going to be able to get plus 25% damage to them just by using the Stardust ammo, I think we're good. Hey, what's up, Damien? Check this out. My truck jumps. Yeah. Dude, this patch that came out yesterday is the dopest. If any of you were thinking about maybe getting back into Once Human, yesterday's patch is the patch. Vehicles are so much more fun. We've got new Nightmare Silos. We've got a new Crisis event. We've got drifting. We've got everything. I am so impressed. We have mod sharing. After tomorrow's update, we're gonna get blueprint sharing. Yes. You should look at me jump down the mountain. Also, Mr. Hermit, we're going to Manibus server opening on March 29th. So what I'm probably going to do, Nuclear, is I didn't know if I was going to have to change to a new Manibus server in order to get on a permanent server that has the new Nightmare mode. But there are Nightmare mode silos on the server that I'm on now, so I don't think I'm going to need to do that. So I'm probably not going to start a new Manibus, because I want to go to the permanent Manibus with this character so I can use Manibus to farm mods and stuff like that. And then I'm going to go ahead and probably, day after tomorrow actually, I'm going to start a new character on a new Prime War. And, play a new Prime War, or Prism War, not Prime War. Prism versus Clash, is what I'm trying to say. And that'll be what I start in a couple of days. And then eventually I'll go to a permanent Prism versus Clash as well. And then I'll honestly probably play a lot on the permanent servers and not so much on new servers. Until new scenarios come out. But I might make a new character, so you're going to the one that's opening on the 29th. So by then, I will have cross-character progression. So maybe I'll go ahead and make a character over on Manibus server as well. Because I can make as many characters as I fucking want now. And honestly, their progression is so intertwined that was a hell of thunder right there. I didn't realize that we were going to have a storm tonight. That's crazy. Like we're going to have a crazy storm, though. It's been windy all day. We might be under a tornado. Nope, doesn't look like it. A really bad lightning storm. Okay, we're good. Oh. We got a duder. Yeah, so I can make as many characters as I want, so I'll probably go ahead and make a character with you on the 29th. Just start a new character. We have zero clue how difficult the Apocalypse Prime War will be. Well, we'll find out. I'm pretty sure that I'm gonna get Apocalypse Prime Wars on this on this scenario. Yeah, Nightmare and Apocalyptic difficulty. So in 7 days, I'll get to check it out. It'll be fun. That's pretty new, Damien. It started happening a little bit before or just after I started playing again. But yeah, it's the only reason I ever find them. Is because the butterfly goes out and gets it for me. Which, thank fucking God, because holy crap. This is the most fun I've probably ever had. My 18-wheeler freaking bunny hops, dude. Yeah, I saw something about drifting being added, and I cracked up because I've been doing that in the car and Jeep since days CBT3. Yeah, so you used to be able to do it in the motorcycle as well, Damien, but they took it away. So the way drifting used to work was it used to just rely on the physics of the vehicle. So when you hit the brake and you were in a turn, you sort of did this natural drift. They've taken that away and they've added an intentional drift where when you hit the space bar and go into the drift, instead of relying on the physics of the vehicle, it adjusts the physics specifically for drifting. And so it's no longer just, oh, I've hit the brake and that causes, the car to lock up or whatever. And so naturally I can do some drifting. They've intentionally gone in and been like, okay, here is the drift formula or whatever. And when you're holding spacebar and turning, that drift formula comes in. And so it allows you to do donuts, it allows you to drift. So had they never changed the physics from the way they were at the very, very beginning, I would agree with you, Damien. I would say we had great physics at the beginning, but they've also made some changes to the physics of the vehicles, like the 18-wheeler has a much larger turning radius now. Like, this is turning as sharply as I can. But because they have the drift in it, now that's kind of the expectation, is if you need to turn sharper, you drift it. So they've made some pretty significant adjustments. Most of the significant adjustments came to the heavier vehicles, but they have made some significant adjustments to the base physics of the vehicles and then added that drifting system in so that you could still have some really good movement with the vehicles. If they hadn't done that, because there's a lot more momentum, right? A lot more inertia behind this 18-wheeler now. And if they hadn't changed the way the drift system works, then the additional inertia that they've added to the 18-wheeler would have made it almost impossible to control if you were trying to drift it at all. They've also changed, it seems like, a little bit of how you interact. So previously, if I had run into those vehicles like that, I feel like I would have crashed into them and not gone over the top of them like I just did. And so I think that's another thing that they've changed is the the height of the hitbox, I guess. The hitbox sits a little higher on the vehicle instead of at the base of the wheels. I think it sits more up near where the bumper is. So when you hit other vehicles with the truck or lower obstacles, especially if you're coming sort of straight on at the same level, then instead of crashing into them and not being able to continue, you're just kind of rolling over them, which is going to make driving around much, much better for the most part. Yeah, so just depending on where you hit things with your hitbox now, things have gotten really, really different, and I think in a really, really positive way. The next thing I'd like to see them do is add a buildable jetpack or rocket booster. So we don't have any car-specific structures right now. It'd be really cool if you could make a rocket booster for the truck and the 18-wheeler. Yeah, the vehicles on the roads used to drive me nuts because a lot of times I was driving fast, you couldn't show up. Yeah, exactly. It's not a huge change, but I think it's going to be, and actually, let's go check it out. I know Drat is interested in this, and I'm pretty interested in it too. Let's go see how the vehicles interact now with some of our like loop-de-loops and different stuff like that. So let's drop this bad boy right here. First thing I want to do is I want to see how it interacts with just the straight up jump. Oh, well, that still crashed. I'm out of gas. So it looks like we're still in a position where like I crashed coming on here and I crashed going up here. But that's not terrible. I could probably, I wonder if I can jump onto the ramp. Okay, so the hitbox is still a little weird. But it's definitely getting better. Okay. So getting onto the jump, not really improved all that much. Maybe a little, not really. I do feel like maybe that was improved. Definitely this has been made easier. Because you can just jump up it now. It's cool. Crash. So that's the other thing, is it seems like when you jump, your momentum add from the jump itself is directly perpendicular to the ground. Not necessarily, or sorry, directly perpendicular to the x-axis or the flat axis, the xy plane, not the z plane. Right? Your momentum is, sorry, that's the better way to describe that. Your momentum is being added directly in the z direction, no matter what direction you're facing. So it seems like as you go up, ooh, that actually worked really well. Okay. So it seems like as you go up here, when you jump off of things like the end of jumps and stuff like that, your momentum is just being added in that Z direction. I ran out of gas there. But the wheelie, yeah, you can like for reals wheelie now. The wheelie works really well for getting onto this ramp too. I'm having a little trouble hitting it right now. But you can drift the motorcycle, you can wheelie the motorcycle, you can drift and wheelie the motorcycle while doing other things. Like you can hit the wheelie and then drift the wheelie. It's not 100% great. It's also not terrible. One of the other things I'm curious about is, will it still not allow you to go? You get knocked off. So you still can't do a ton with things like loop-de-loops and stuff with the motorcycle, which is too bad. We're getting a little better. Things are still not great with this stuff. The paint, I love the lunar stuff. What do you mean the pain? The lunar stuff is so much fun, dude. How does this go now? Looks like you might actually be able to do these loops on this car now. Find out. Let's get a little more speed going here. Nope, not quite. That's too bad. Physics hasn't changed quite enough for that. Almost. Being 75% dead due to sanity all the time. Even day one sucks balls, especially when you are in the middle of questing and or setting up your base. I mean, I think it just adds a good preparation element to the game, because coneflowers are really easy to grow. And if you drink coneflower tea, then you never have that problem. Because coneflower tea keeps you from going insane. So yeah, it is a little bit of a pain in the ass, but with a little bit of extra preparation. You can grow stuff, you just can't grow stuff automated. So when you go into your memetics here, in week 1, you can get planter boxes and base fertilizers. You just can't get grow lights and auto sprinklers. So you just can't grow stuff quickly. You can get compost bins, you can get regular planting in little plots like this. So it's suboptimal, but you totally can do it. Which I think is fine. Do I think that they should probably just go ahead and make it so that you can always use the auto irrigation? Absolutely. I think gardening is super important, and I think a lot of people want to set up their gardens as early as possible, and stretching that out into week 2 is kind of silly. But at the very least, we can at least plant stuff. And I only go through 5 or 6 coneflower teas a day, if that, in a good 4 or 5 hour play session. Because I just take them every night. So I leave them in my fridge. I take out, 10 a day. Make almost 100 a day. Or at least I can. Not gonna lie, I rarely ever used gardening, but I've never been a min-maxer, so buff foods and stuff never really seemed necessary. I usually eat canned meat and drink blueberry soda. Yeah, so I'm in the same position. I'll just drink regular water, and then whatever random foods I pick up are totally fine with me. And I think it's good that this game that's doable in this game. Right? You don't want to have to be playing at the highest level all the time because that causes fatigue. But now that we've got some new content with the nightmare mode and stuff like that, you are going to have to start making use of that stuff if you want to play the absolutely peak content. You're going to have some foodstuffs. You're going to have... Oh, I'm like so close to dead. Yo, this is crazy. Oh. Oh, can I just straight up not even hit this thing? Okay. So I straight up can't even do damage to this thing if I don't have the proper... bullets. Yo, what up, Party
Sleepy
Wizard?
Party Wizard says hello, Hermit.
What's up, dude? My life just got bootylicious. Not in a good way. Oh, I got far enough away they're not chasing me anymore. But they're not aggroed on me because I died. That's nice. Yeah, the new Star Trace Ore stuff is really cool. I'm pretty sketched out about these enemies, though. So I've just been talking to myself for like 5 minutes, but I have just been gushing Party Wizard. I am so happy we checked the cross character mod progression is cross region too. So you can make an EU character now and use your NA mods in EU. So I imagine that the blueprint update is going to be the same way. And we're going to be able to start using our blueprints in other regions as well. So we are going to get so much opportunity to play with so many other people from everywhere. I am so thrilled. This is, I mean, easily the best update that this game has ever put out. The new vehicle stuff is cool. Jumping in your vehicles is so much fun. Having the ability to make actual Star Trace ingots now is really cool. I can't wait to get into a permanent server. I can't wait to have my blueprints carry over to other characters. So that I can play multiple scenarios at a time and just really get after it. I'm just so excited. So Star Trace ingots, did you see those enemies, Damien? They're those enemies that chase you when you're not looking at them. They now come out inside of these Star Trace regions, inside of these polluted regions. And so in order to kill them, you have to make, here, I'll show you. Let me just go get this last bit of Star Trace ore. There is now a couple of new things you can make in the AP ammo section. Your tungsten AP ammo. It actually might be all AP ammos. We're going to have to do some investigating here. But there's a new type of ammo you can make with Star Trace ingots that allows you to do more damage to deviants. So it costs 60 Stardust ore and 15 Stardust source to make one Stardust ingot. And then when you come over here, you go to your bullets, you've got tungsten AP ammo. So you still need your tungsten, but then instead of, so did they make it where people can't build in Star Trace areas? Because that was a big issue last time I played. People building all over the Star Trace ore spawns and becoming nearly impossible to find. It looked like there were still some people built in the Stardust ore area over there, but they were all sort of on the outskirts of it. So either the people in my server are intentionally not trying to fuck up the spawns, or you can't build like in the middle anymore, but I'm not sure. But if you come here, there are now 3 new types of things that you can make since the Visional. So you can make the illusion stuff, which is just a sanity loss thing, which uses the Lunar Whispers. You can do a control unit thing, which gives you damage against humanoids and damage against humanoid shields, which also is effective against humanoid super anomalies, which means you don't need to take all of your overrides to be able to kill humanoid super anomalies. You just need to bring some of this ammo. And then the same thing is true of the Stardust Ingot ammo. It does bonus damage versus deviants, bonus damage versus deviant shields, ignores the special effects of pollution zone deviants, which were making them immune to my bullets just now, and is effective against super anomaly deviants. So this is going to become extremely important. But let's see. Okay, so it can't be used to make any other type of AP ammo. So it's just the tungsten AP ammo that this can be used for. So we can make 24 of these here real quick. So I think what's going to probably be the best play is because these do stuff to the super anomalies, is super late game when you're going through the silos and stuff. I would take one weapon that has the bullets that kill deviant super anomalies, and then I would take one weapon that kills humanoid super anomalies into the nightmare silos with you. Because those things are rough. Although they're going to be much, much easier now because you get to do 25% increased damage to them. But I think they're still going to be difficult. I don't think they're going to be easy. I've never once built in a pollution zone, so I've never got to experience the deviant generators, but also never needed them. There's not a ton of reason to build in pollution zones unless you're looking to really min-max your base. And min-max your garden, especially. Because living in a polluted zone gives you increased chance to get deviated crops. But other than that, I don't really see a lot of point. You're going to need a stupid amount of Star Trace ore. Like, just an absolutely stupid amount of Star Trace ore to make enough bullets to be getting through these nightmare difficulty silos. Ooh, and acid farming, you're right. If you want to max out your acid farm, you also definitely need a polluted zone. Oh my goodness. This is so much fun. So I was talking a little earlier, and I've talked to Drat about this a little bit in the Discord. But I did a trip yesterday where I started right here, and there's a main road that you can stay on that goes all the way around the outside. Go up through here, and you can go around here. Actually, I think you have to come down here and go up here. I don't even remember the route I took. Maybe I did go this way. But you can go all the way around the outside of Nalcott in this first area. And so I really do think it would be fun to run this outer circuit, especially now that we've got the new vehicle physics and stuff, and race each other all the way around. Yeah, and 2K LMG ammo is nothing. You could burn through 2K LMG ammo like right now. Yeah, I've barely made 100 and something sniper ammo, 120 sniper ammo. Which, cool, that's like 13 magazines, but still. I need at least twice that per run. Used to farm Star Trace ore because I could use it to combine with something else to make Stardust Source. Yeah, I used to combine it with the fuel. You still can do that. Why do I have a bunny rabbit and a ram? Oh, cool. Didn't even realize I have those. Yeah, but you used to mix it with portable mixed fuel. Rabbit and stuff in there. Carrying around a little bit too much stuff. Let's do some house cleaning here. Nope. I almost just disassembled all of my... Oy vey. That was close. That was real close. Oh my goodness. Let's take that out. Okay, we've got our weight under control now. Okay. So the big thing now is going to be farming mods. Because so they've changed these. I don't remember seeing the number tier on the side there. So each of these go up to tier 5. So you can have a maximum of tier 20. And in Nightmare Dungeons. Yeah, I probably am, Hugo. Probably am. You want to come? Or are you back on the work thing? Thanks, Party Wizard. I like my slab too. All my vehicles over here. Just really ready to get some work done, you know? Ooh, you know what I need to check? So, something I noticed for is the truck didn't feel like it jumped as high. Although it feels like it's jumping much higher now. It's really inconsistent. I wonder if it's inconsistent because it's got stuff built on it. Get out. Destroy everything. No idea. Okay. Let's go do this thing with the ammo that I'm supposed to be using. Only have 100. Actually, I guess I probably need to go get more Star Trace before I try and do that. Because honestly, 100 isn't going to be cutting it. So let's go over here. We'll go through all of the different worlds. And we'll gather up a bunch of Star Trace. And then we'll go see if I can't get this done. Buy my onesie here. Yeah, the handling on this car feels different too. Feels real different. Turning radius isn't nearly as good unless you drift. They're really leaning into that and kind of making it so you have to learn to drift if you want to stick with the roads and stuff. Oh. Ooh. Oh my god, this is... Oh yeah. Oh, I hit that just right. What's up, dude? Oh my god. I am gonna be fucking people up so hard. That is why I need a good... Oh. Oh. I got one of the guys at me. Hang on. Okay, I did damage to it. Did a lot of damage to it. Oh no. Oh no. Don't take me. Don't take me. Well... Thanks a lot, game. I appreciate it. What are you doing to me, game? How are you supposed to freaking kill those things? I put so many bullets in its face. I don't even understand what just happened. It was taking damage. Whoa. But it says that it's not affected by the special effect of the Star Trace ore monsters, which means I should be able to kill them. And the fact that I can't is incredibly upsetting. I should be able to kill them and get extra Star Trace ore from it. Woo! I'm enjoying jumping in the vehicle. I'm especially enjoying jumping in the car. I think that might be the most fun thing to jump so far, is the coupe. I can't even get over how good the vehicles in this game feel now. I mean, it's ridiculous how good the vehicles in this game feel now. I just want to be out exploring all the time. I need there to be even more things going on just out in the open world. Bye-bye, sanity. That's okay. We always knew that I was insane. Not like anything's really changed at this point. Oh. Oh. Can I please? No? Oh, God. Got one. Wait. One of them took damage. Oh. It was the bear that took damage. Okay. Never mind. It annoys me that I can do damage to them and not actually do damage to them. Really very bothersome. If that's intentional, because you can totally kill the ones that are around Blackfell oil fields. Oh, really? Maybe it has to do with... Actually, I bet you I know what the problem is. So the whole thing behind the new pollution stuff is that those enemies are spawned from the pollution, and the Star Trace ore is like absorbing the pollution. So maybe you have to harvest all of the Star Trace ore in an area before you can do damage to them. Or something like that. Maybe there's some connection between them and the ore. Like, for some reason, it's not letting me harvest this one. Or this one. Well, no, because I saw one earlier before my sanity dropped. I think there's just a better chance of them spawning when your sanity goes down, maybe. Honestly, I'm just not 100% sure how the mechanic works. Still kind of in the exploratory phase with it. Oh. Oh. So that's what was going on. If you get too close to the Star Trace ore, it doesn't matter if you're looking at them or not. It just straight up came after me, even though I was looking at it. I didn't catch that the first time, but I get it now. So they're like guarding the Star Trace ore? This car is so freaking fast. And it jumps so freaking good, dude. I can't get over it. This is so much fun. They did such a good job with the cars this time around. Oh. Wonder if I can run them over. They're no more here. So do they all disappear if they get you once? I think they might all disappear. I thought maybe just the one that got you disappeared. But it looks like if they get you, all of them disappear. For some reason, I can't harvest this ore either. From that same area on my lunch, didn't see any of those mobs, so this is trippy. Yeah, I think if you were drinking coneflower, I think your chance of seeing them pretty limited. Stardust ore price and Stardust, yeah, absolutely. I like that they're giving us a reason to come out and do some more serious farming, though. Personally prefer farming the area. You talking about up here? I mean, there's plenty of Star Trace ore around. There's, I don't know, 5 or 6 good spots at least on this map for farming up Star Trace ore, so I don't think anybody's ever going to be at a total loss for it. But if you want to do a lot of endgame content, you're at least going to have to spend a little bit of time doing the old farmy farm. But I think selling those bullets will be a good way. The platform, the Stardust mining platform, gives you Star Trace ore, right? So that's going to be a much better memetic now. No, I don't have a tent there. Yeah, that's the other thing is I do need to go ahead and get some freaking canned seafood and oil. For sure, for sure. I really kind of just want to drive around. Every vehicle in this game is basically a monster truck now. Yeah, so look at the way the vehicle goes up when you jump, even when I'm turned. So let's turn like all the way sideways here. If I jump, didn't really work. But you'll notice that I'm not going forward in the direction that I'm angled. I'm going straight up from below. And so if I angle myself, let's do a little bit here, then I still end up jumping sort of cattywampus because I'm getting verticality. And my forward momentum is entirely because I'm holding the forward button. So you're just gaining, the jump is literally just adding momentum to your vehicle on the z-axis from the center point of your hitbox. The fact that you can just like yeet over these guardrails. Oh my gosh, this is so much fun. Oh, I fucked it up. Look at that leap, dude. Oh my goodness. It's actually pretty hard to stay on the road because the turning radius of these vehicles has been greatly diminished. Whoops. I really haven't figured out drifting yet. Yeah, I'm trying to stay on the road because I want to figure out how this drifting goes. It's too much. Maybe I need to be tapping it. Maybe I'm holding it too much. Maybe if I get going and I just like tap. Okay, okay. So if you tap the other direction after you've kind of gotten into it, it helps keep you just skidding a little. So let's try and learn here. Hit the other direction a little too much there. Oh, the turning radius is trash if you're not skidding. It's easy to do a 180 because the car just wants to flip around. You see how it jerks really hard? So you skid for just a moment and then it whips really hard. And so before that whip happens, you have to like tap the other direction to maintain your skid, is what it seems like. Now watch me whip. Now watch me nay nay. Watch me whip, whip. Watch me nay nay. Oh. Okay, last thing we need on the vehicles is a parachute. So that I can yeet myself off the side of this and parachute down. Alright, so... Okay, that was a little bit better. Yeah. Or maybe it's about speed. I thought you meant the cars need parachutes like the supercars. No, I'm talking more like special forces jeeps dropping out of the sky with parachutes on them so that they have vehicles. Like I wanna jump off the side of a cliff and then parachute down to the ground. Whoa, okay. We got going a little bit wonky there. Little cattywampus. Boing. 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 Ooh. Yo, that would actually be so dope. If there was a glide, if I could jump off of here and glide the car, I would lose my freaking mind. Oh. Could you imagine just jumping off of here and just gliding down? Yeah. Yeah, we need that. Since we're unlikely to ever get a flying vehicle in this game, I think that would be a super cool ad. Did that thing kill me out of my vehicle? He did kill me out of my vehicle. What a dickhead. Ow. Bop. Oh, that's cool. You know, if I'll run around with 100% sand, I don't care. Well, if the game had a glider, I would have just glided right over their base. It's not my fault. It's falling with style. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh my gosh, this is so fun. Right, but I want a glider on my vehicle, Hugo. I want to jump off a cliff and glide. Boing. Woo! Oh my god. This is so fun. How is this not just the thing that everybody is doing right now? Why have I seen no other vehicles out on the road? Just zooming around, jumping and sliding. So I haven't really tried doing flips with the motorcycle yet, Hugo. That I have not done. Maybe we should do some of that. After this nice big jump. Yeah. Oh, I'm accidentally using my AP ammo there. Whoopsie. You know what I love? Is I could just break out any vehicle I want. Anytime I want now. Which is also super dope. Alright. There's gotta be an up over here somewhere. We're gonna get to the top of this. Try and get a jump flip in. Oh. We need a little more height than that. Okay, we're in a little bit of a pickle now. I have unread mail. No, I don't. Let me out. You have no right to shut me in. Alright, we're good. We're good. Oh, there's gonna be some serious, like, doing some cool jumps to get on top of buildings. Oh my goodness. This is gonna be the best. Yeet. Yeet. Ow. Oh. I didn't see that wall coming. Okay. We're gonna go back through there at some point and do a better job. Alright. Let's try jumping off the side of the bridge. Doing a flip. Landed it. Ooh, Front flip takes a little while longer to execute, I think. Imagine getting on top of the Blackfell parking garage where the TV boss is, jumping off the top to land on houses or grocery store or something. Yeah. Like some Floor is Lava style shit, for sure. Can dig that. Did I just literally do the exact same stupid thing all over again? Yes. Yes, I did. Slalom, baby, slalom. I do wonder how many gold silver nodes have been run over by people playing with the new car physics. I mean, the fact that I haven't seen anybody else out here playing with the car physics is really disconcerting to me. I feel like I'm the only person who thinks this is the coolest thing since sliced bread. I've gone through so much fuel today. It's not even funny. We've spent so much time in vehicles. Dang it. I'm having a pretty hard time getting a handle on the handling. That is for darn sure. Dang it. Bop. Bop. Bop bop. Get away. Oh yeah. Oh crap. Wyatt, it was such a good intro and you broke it, dude. What's up, Wyatt? How are you today? We have jumping cars. It's TTS, text to speech.
Damien Darkrose says his name is Wyatt Cena Bum Bum Bumble.
There it is. Boing. Whoops. Oh, this is so much fun. Okay. Okay. Need to go back to base and make more stuff. More friggin' stuff. I am really enjoying. I especially can't get over this. My 18-wheeler jumps. Like, how am I supposed to get over that? Oh, uh-oh. Okay, we're going down here, I guess. This thing is so hard to drive. Can you do something to annoy me? I mean, you can try. I seriously doubt it's gonna work, though. You might annoy everybody else. My question is, why do you want to annoy people? I need to find a way to get this truck going faster. I think they should increase the speed of the 18-wheeler a little. They should all add NOS into the game, craft special tanks using Stardust ore, plus barreled premium fuel plus acid or something to make super combustible fuel. I'm totally into it. Like I was saying, you might not have been here, Damien, but I think it'd be cool if they made like a jet engine as a buildable structure for the buildable vehicles. So you couldn't necessarily get like a jet engine on the coupe or the Jeep, but for like super short bursts of speed, if I could build a jet engine on my 18-wheeler or on my 4x4 truck and periodically just be able to just hit the boost and get some extra speed or something, would be so dope. Because this is just a little too slow. I mean, it's great, But like another half of this speed added on would be so great. Have you actually seen the 18-wheeler that goes to racetracks with the real jet engine rocket booster on the back? So powerful it actually rips up the concrete behind the truck? That's awesome. I have never seen that, no. That's totally what I'm talking about. That needs to be the next vehicle change. Is give me a jet engine. It doesn't have to always be on. Or maybe it can always be on, and like you said, it just chews through a special type of fuel. And, like, chews through it. It can be expensive as shit, I don't care. Just let me make a jet truck. Honk. Look up video of Shockwave, that's the truck's name. Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. Boing. Ow. Let me up. Let me up. I just wanted to jump across this river. Oh my goodness. I mean, you can literally just get anywhere now. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, snap. Let me out. There we go. Yeah. That jump has been such a boon for being able to get out of bad spots. What am I looking at here? Nah, nice. That is exactly what I would do. Okay, I'm pretty much trapped. That was fun, but more bullets made here. Tungsten AP sniper rounds with the Stardust Ignites. Yeah, only getting another 156 of those. That sucks. Only gonna have 250. You see, I think, Wyatt, that you think you're gonna be able to make a super long ETS message and that it's gonna be really annoying. What you don't know is there's a 200 character limit on messages in YouTube. Already looked into it. I mean, the limit in Twitch is 500, Damien. I mean, you could be 2.5 times as annoying, but even 500 characters isn't that much. That's like one tweet. Alright, we got all of our bullets. Let's go do some nightmare action. Let's get some. Whoopsie. Still takes a remarkable number of shots. I don't think I have a Weaver active right now. I think I better rectify that. Do I even have any more Weavers on me? Armor, the Weaver, and Spring Legs.
Wyatt says Hermit is the guy that likes to eat pie on a fly, and he's a guy he will never die, and he's not listening to chat. Use Jelly Bean.
I do like to eat pie. Specifically, I like to eat pumpkin pie. Oh, pumpkin pie, pumpkin pie, pumpkin pie, pumpkin pie. Nothing soothes my tummy like a pumpkin pie. Okay, why am I just like unloading into that enemy? No. Yeah. Okay, gosh darn it. These things are so freaking hard. Did you all encounter the Blair Witch while you were out there, Wyatt? Oy vey. This is so freaking... The fact, Hugo, that you think I am capable of hitting the buttons required to return the jelly while in the middle of a fight is, I mean, just wonderful. Like, thank you so much for thinking so highly of me. But also, you must be delusional. There is no way that I'm gonna be able to make that happen. Yo, what a dick. Heal me, Jelly Bean. Oh, can't yet, okay. We have a better chance of Amber Heard getting back with Johnny Depp. Exactly. Exactly. I'm just a dude. Just an average dude who plays video games in an average dude way. I used to think I was really good at video games. And then streaming became a thing. And I realized that I was a scrub. I've always been a scrub. Always gonna be a scrub. So I understand it now. Whenever you kill one of these enemies, this little dark pool spreads out around them. And inside of this dark pool, all the other enemies gain shield over time. So every time you kill an enemy, you make all the other enemies around it harder. What I will say is that I don't like the way Bounce looks. Probably won't play it. When I come back to the game, might stick with my burn shotgun that gives the orbs. Oh, I love the Pyroclast. Absolutely. Or Pyroclasm, or whatever it's called. I think that gun's great fun. I love the way the Bounce looks personally. I think it's very understated, and I like that. The problem that I have with a lot of the other core effects is that I don't want to deal with, like the pistol bomber, the Jaws. I hate that gun because I hate shooting it and I don't think it feels good. But also because the explosions are just too much. There's just too much going on. Although I heard about a new crossbow, so I might try that as well. The new crossbow is apparently insane. I have yet to play with it myself. But everybody else says, even Darkling was saying, that it's insanely good. A little bit that she came over here that one time. All right. Just because I like to see. Let's see what we can get out of here. Obliteration. Cross Vortex final damage. Each additional enemy. I don't really care about that. Targeted strike. When hitting marked enemies, crit rate plus 10%, crit damage plus 25%, with crit damage, damage against great ones and normal ones, and reload speed. Meh. Not really a great one. Alright, I'm off work, so I'm heading out. Probably gonna download game tonight and start a new lunar server. Heck yeah. Yeah, you have a good night too, Damien. We'll see you next time. Tell us all about your escapades in the new scenario. Damn. What about Jelly Bean?
Wyatt
Oops.
says there once was a human that played once human. His name was Hermit. He didn't give a crap. He killed all the zombies cause he was a pro, but no, he's a scrub. He kills the big purple freaks. They really.
I love the rambling text-to-speech is why I really do. It's great fun. has a global cooldown of 3 minutes here. So each person can only do it once every 10 minutes individually, and then the entire chat can only do it once every 3 minutes. Okay. This is so freaking hard. And now I'm out of the special bullets. Yeah, it's the Wyatt rule. There's a cooldown because Wyatt. It's only the Wyatt rule, though, because Wyatt is the only literal child that watches my streams. Everybody else is like 30-something, so at least. Can we please take down this thing's shield? It's so close. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna get it. Are you gonna be 17? Oh, come on. Let me come back to life. Bring me back to life. I just want to see how difficult this boss is. Okay, we knocked him down. Took his shield off. There we go. Holy snap, y'all. That was so hard. Okay, yeah. So you do actually have to kill everything in here to get this to spawn on Nightmare Mode. I wonder if they changed it. Oh. I wonder if they changed it for the other modes as well. So you can't just skip through. I'm gonna keep getting teleported backwards. I wonder if this is just the way this room is now. Oh, now making baby noises isn't nice. He's not a literal baby. He's a literal child. Which is fine. There's no way I'm beating this boss. No friggin' way. Something I do like... Oh, I can just step on him. Nice. Something I do like about how difficult the Nightmare silos is that these enemies have a much higher chance of losing a lot of limbs like that and just crawling on the ground trying to get to you. So there's a lot more kind of interesting stuff that can be happening because it just takes so many more bullets to kill them and stuff that you're going to end up hitting them in a lot more places like that. It's pretty cool. I like it. I think I'm into it. I don't think that I have any chance of beating this boss, though. I mean, we've got two of these flying things over here. Trying to shoot this fire crap in me. Oh, these ones are much easier to kill. Nice. At least they seemed much easier to kill. Now suddenly one of them got a bunch of health back. Oh no, I just didn't get to see part of their health bar. Okay. Things are not going well. This is incredibly difficult. All of my armor is broken. This is definitely something we're gonna have to do in teams. But even in teams... oh my goodness. I don't want to give up, but I am gonna leave. Because everything is broken now. So there's no point in staying and continuing to try and fight this. No point in continuing to stay and try and fight this. The most broken build in the game right now is something people don't realize. Oh, what's that? Silent Anabasis. That's the new ice rifle, right, from Way of Winter? I love that gun. I see a ton of people playing that gun. Almost every time I go to a world event, there's somebody with it. Mon made a video on it today, so I guess more people are going to use it. Yeah, I don't know. I've seen a bunch of people using it already. Like I said, every time I go to a world event, there's somebody there. What is it that makes it so OP, though, specifically?
Wyatt says nuclear fuel stuck a pool of his drool, skin so white like a ghoul, old fool, he sold his gold tooth cause he's old, lots of skin fold, there's mold.
Okay. The missiles are extreme AoE. Let's not use the text-to-speech to insult people. It's not nice. You're all supposed to be friends. Those are the rules. Yeah, I mean, I think that this has easily just been one of the best guns since it came out. I've really enjoyed when I get to play this gun during the Way of Winter. I didn't really feel like it took very much at all to make it powerful. And so I'm sure if you put a lot of time in and got a really good build going. Um, there's somebody at my door. Okay. I should just stop answering the door. Like, every time we order stuff, we don't necessarily have to sign for it, or we don't put it so that we have to sign. The only people who ever knock on my door trying to sell me shit or trying to scam me. Just gonna stop answering. Just gonna stop answering. Gotta repair all my shit. I don't want to do that, Wyatt. I'm not trying to scare anybody. It's just people trying to make a living. When they're trying to sell stuff, like, you know. Ooh, I don't have that one. Um, so, you know, I'm not trying to like traumatize the poor people for trying to make a living. Now, if you're trying to scam me, then I don't really care. But, you know, if you're just trying to sell me something, people got to work. But that doesn't mean I have to answer the door. Just gonna stop answering the door. Desperate people do desperate shit, dude. Desperate people do desperate shit. You ain't got no money. You ain't got no food. You will do pretty much anything you can. Get you something to eat. That's just the way it works. So we're definitely going to have to be looking at improving our build. It is not good enough for the Nightmare Silos. 50th? Dude, you got problems. I just failed my third. You need to go outside. They are so good. You are not wrong about that. That is the truth. Basically, with this patch, they shadow nerfed and buffed some weapons. Oh, did they just not put out information and threw out some nerfs and buffs? That was definitely not something I picked up on. Does Doombringer Boom Boom got a 25% nerf? How did that happen? You mean because of the new ammo type? Yeah, nerf means to make it weaker. Oh, okay. But you get that back by using the ammo. So it wasn't just. So those weapons only got a nerf against the type of enemy that they had a buff to. Which, granted, mostly you fight deviants in the silos and stuff. But that's not, I mean, I think that's just bringing things in line more than anything else. Yeah, I think that's probably going to be it for today. Just short of 5 hours there, which was a really good stream, and we had a lot of fun. There was tons of really interesting stuff to look at with the new update. Tomorrow, we should be getting the next patch, which will be giving us our blueprint crossplayer or cross character progression, which, if it runs the same way that the mod cross character progression did, then it should be all the way across all of your regions, which is freaking awesome. So hopefully we'll all be able to play, if you had EU characters and, you found some US, some NA friends, and you've been having trouble trying to play with them because your main character has all your stuff and you've been bouncing back and forth. That should all stop now, as far as, your progression being limited in certain areas because of it. So that's going to be really great. It's going to definitely make the community as a whole, across all of Once Human, much more cohesive, which is going to be really awesome. I'm very, very excited about that. So thanks everybody for coming out and hanging out and chatting with me while we went and looked through some of the new stuff here.
Wyatt says Hermit go bye bye.
Hermit is going to go bye bye. Yeah, but I hope everybody has a great night. We'll see you all tomorrow before the update, and then again on Saturday. We will be there after the update, going through exploring how that went and maybe some different things that have changed because of it and exactly how it's going to affect us going forward. So thanks a lot again. I hope everybody has a great day, and I will see you all on the next one.